Testing. Testing. Yo. Testing. Sound check. Oh no, there's a huge delay. Alright, oh. Testing. Can I not watch this on my Android app? The hell? There might be a double echoing sound. Can I not watch this on my Android app? The hell? There might be a double echoing sound. Can I not watch this on my... Yep. So give me a second to figure this out. Sound check. 1, 2, 3. What? There seems to be a big delay compared to Twitch. Oh, missed. Alright, it does work. So, what should I do now? I think that's everything pretty much. Give me a second, I need to set these up. Sound check. Is the music not too loud? It kind of throws me off. The delay. It's it's a lot bigger, the delay, than we had on Twitch. Like, it's gonna take a while. Not a while, like a couple of minutes for me to set everything up, so just be patient, I guess. I mean, I'm obviously aware that I'm the only one who's watching right now, but it's just comments are for the ones who potentially will be watching these live streams, or the recorded live streams, is what I'm talking about. And also, I should have set the notifications actually. I do not have the notifications set for my OBS. So if anybody is, I don't know, pressing the like buttons and anything like this, we cannot see those notifications on screen like we do during the Twitch live streams. So I wonder if there is such an option, because you see, I've got the subscriber count on Twitter, not Twitter, the Twitch set, using the default tools that are provided by the Twitch. And I'm not sure if YouTube provides such tools. I don't see it anywhere. Alright, exit. So what do we do now? Hold on. I might have to restart this live stream because apparently I haven't set the bitrate on my OBS Studio correctly. The YouTube recommends 4,500 kilobits per second, and I've only got 2,500, which is not optimal. I wonder if I could change this on the fly. Alright, let's do this then. Apply. Okay. It should actually work. Does it? It doesn't show anywhere. Well, anyway. Tags. Let's set the tags then. I should have done this before starting the live stream. 7 days to die. Modded. Survival. What else? Zombie. Apocalypse. Let's play. I think that is gonna be enough. It still says that I'm live streaming using 2,500 kilobits per second, which is not ideal. Now it does say that the connection is excellent. I wonder if it is enough, the bitrate that I've set. I mean, I wonder if it does allow us to change the bitrate on the on the fly in the runtime. And I'm not sure, like, I do not know what most of these settings are for YouTube live stream. Oh well, anyway, let's do this then. Yep. That's I think that the counter is wrong. The counter is for the Twitch followers. I think that I should actually remove that one. But now, at least. Yep. So, welcome everyone. It's the Skeleton Bones, and this is another survival game that I'm gonna play. It's not Minecraft, obviously, as you may have noticed. Still, it's a modded game. It's the 7 Days to Die mod. Undead Legacy. It's an overhaul mod. Like, it's a big overhaul for the vanilla game. It's still in Alpha 20. You can see that on the top right part of the screen. And also, well, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna explain everything in the game, like while we are in the game. So let's start this. I'm gonna start a new world today. Oh, should I actually post the updates on Twitter? Yeah, let me do that. Hold on a second. Sorry about this delay. Starting 7 days die. Tube. What else? That's pretty much it, I think. I also post update on Discord. Sorry, if it takes a bit of time. It is a test run. I'm used to live streaming on Twitch, so it is the first time in a while that I'm live streaming on YouTube. Or maybe not. I'm not gonna bother with that. Yeah, well, so I'm gonna do the introduction one more time, I think. Or should I not? Because this is the live stream anyway. I'm probably not gonna convert it into the short video anyway. So this is the Undead Legacy. It's a mod. It's an overhaul mod for the 7 Days to Die. It adds a lot of things. Too many to list. It would take about half an hour for me to list everything. So let's just start a new game. I'm gonna play on the randomly generated world. the seed is gonna be the, hold on, I'm gonna use the advanced generator for that. Actually, seed is the skeleton, bones, cities, many, wilderness, POIs. I'm gonna set to many, rivers I'm gonna set to few, and everything else except the biomes is gonna be default, and the biomes I'm gonna set at an equal size, 25% each. Ah, dude, I just remembered that it actually takes a lot of time to generate the world. So yeah, you're just gonna have to we are just gonna have to wait for this, and that's pretty much it. I'm using the 6K map because, first of all, it takes a bit less time to generate the world using this setting, and also I've been playing this game a lot, and I've noticed that I do not tend to explore a lot anyway, so most of the map ends up being wasted space and computer resources anyway. So yeah, this is the reason that I'm generating the 6K map. Wonder if the sound is alright. I have what? I couldn't actually tell anything about the quality. If it is gonna be alright, the 7 Days to Die is a pretty heavy game, all things considered, and compared to Minecraft. Alright, I'm gonna take a pause then, let the game load, and I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes. For some reason it went above 100% just for a second now. Is this the Unity game, by the way? I remember having huge problems with the Unity games. The first Unity game... well, technically it's not the first Unity game. I don't actually know. There are so many Unity games that I probably wasn't aware when I was playing my first Unity game. It's just that I had bad experiences playing the Unity games. My computer is not the strongest computer in the world, so I've played a lot of Unturned, and even on the lowest settings I had like less than 30 FPS. But since then, of course, the Unity engine improved a lot. Even the Unturned game runs quite well, even on my computer. So this is the map that we've got from this seed, the skeleton bones. If anybody is about to play along or something, use these settings that you see on the screen. See what we got here. I can see that we have a big town in the forest biome. That is nice. What else? At least one town in the wasteland biome. And also, I assume that it is a town. Yeah, it is. In the desert biome, right in the middle of the right part of the map. And it is a big one as well, seems like. Oh wow. That is a bigger than usual, actually. A city in the desert. I might settle in the desert. Well, actually no. I cannot do that because in Undead Legacy you cannot simply go into the desert without preparation. Several monsters have been added to this mod pack. Well, I call it a mod pack and the author calls it a mod. So anyway, several monsters have been added to this mod, and they are present mostly in the desert, wasteland, well, higher tier biomes. Well, pretty much every biome other than forest biome. So you cannot just, and they are pretty strong, and not to mention that they have high chance to apply the poison effect on you, like a 90% chance. And it's similar to the zombie DCs, so you don't really want to get poisoned early on. That is why I'm gonna settle in the forest, probably somewhere around here near the mountain. Or actually that depends where the trader is. So anyway, let's start this. Oh no, what I do? Oh damn it. No fucking way. Sorry. The interface is kind of confusing here. Oh well, it's another couple of minutes of wait time. Hopefully it does not mess things up by creating two maps with the similar seed and the name. Oh man. not only that it takes a long time to generate the map, it also is gonna take a couple of minutes to load into the world, so it's not gonna be soon. I should actually be faster this time. Because all of the assets are loaded in. So it should take a bit less time to generate the world. Come on. Yeah, it's pretty much the same world, obviously, because we use the same seed and same everything. So if anybody wants to copy this setting, this world, just use this seed and these settings. I think that's actually pretty neat world, because because of the city that we have in the desert. It's a big one, and I think that might be 2 cities combined here on this side. That's a good result for a 6K map, and also what I've noticed is that we've got this mountain right in the middle. So that's a great map for the mountain base, if you like that kind of stuff. Well then, so as not to repeat the mistake that I've made previously, I think that I should just press the back button, just let it all generate. Yeah, need to remember this name West. Pretty much is the only custom map that I have, so I'm not gonna have a big problem finding it here. Yes, it is the only custom map that I have. I'll call this Instant Grave. That's it. So let's go to the settings. Mostly the defaults, adventurer, except the blood moon count I'm gonna set to 16 or maybe 24 actually. Airdrops, the default setting is 3 days, but because I'm turning on the airdrop markers, I'm setting the airdrops frequency at 10 days, so as to as a counterpart to this setting, to enabling this setting as a countermeasure. Everything else is on default, and obviously I'm setting the server visibility at not listed because it is a single player game and max players 1 player. Alright, let's start this. It is gonna take a bit of time though. It should say fighting off the zombies whenever the world loading is close to finishing. But it usually takes about 2 minutes or so. Oh, let me pour the water while we are waiting on this. Yeah, got to stay hydrated during the zombie apocalypse. The water is not easy to come by early on, but still, this is not going to be the biggest problem that we'll have in this mod, the food and water. If you ask me, probably the biggest problem with this mod pack is the grind that you have to go through. For example, the building blocks. To obtain the building blocks in this mod pack, in the Undead Legacy, it's not as simple as crafting your building blocks in your inventory. You have to get several specialized workbenches for that. Even for the very basic building blocks, such as what's it called, the wooden frame blocks or something. There is actually even more basic building block in this game, in this mod. It's called I don't remember what it's called, but it's made out of cloth. The game did not hang, it's just the usual behavior. It does take a while for me to load into the world. I wonder if it is because my computer couldn't handle it as well. I mean, it could handle the game. It's just that the loading times are slower than the other games. And also, it hangs. Sometimes the game hangs whenever I try to loot the containers, or whenever I open up the inventory. It does hang sometimes, not all the time, but it does sometimes. Hold on, I need to move my microphone stand a bit closer. Oh yeah, we are close to finishing the loading of this world. It says fighting off Undead. It should load in a second or two. Alright. So the starter quest in this mod pack is similar to the vanilla game, though not quite. We've got this bug out bag, which has, oh wow, we've spawned right in the city actually this time. This bug out bag contains some items that would be helpful to us in the early game, so what I'm gonna do is place it anywhere. That's actually the quest. You can see that on the top right part of the screen. Open it up. I'm gonna wear this right away and take everything else. So let's move on to the next part of this quest. I'm gonna quickly go through the starter quest without I don't think that I'm like I need to explain everything about the starter quest. It's quite obvious, I think, at least. What do we need to do? Yeah, and you can see that we already have to gather more materials than we used to in the vanilla game quest. Vanilla game starter quest and the trader quest are quite similar to the vanilla game, actually. There is not much of a difference that you will see between the vanilla trader quests and the modded trader quests. Pretty much clear the POIs, kill the zombies, fetch quests, stuff like that, restore power. And it is a lot of branch gathering in the starter quest. I think it's about 100 branches overall that you need to gather. And obviously there is not going to be a quest that makes us craft the building block, because as I explained earlier, crafting building blocks is not as simple in this mod. Right, we've got our early weapons, though I'm probably gonna switch. Well, actually, yeah, I'm probably gonna switch to. Hold on. Yeah, I'm probably gonna switch to clubs anyway. You can see that we need to gather some resin here. Resin is gathered simply by chopping down the trees, and actually one trick about this, you can get more resin out of wood by using a knife on the wood. You can see that we have already gathered 5 resin by using the knife, but if I use the axe, yeah, not as much. So that's one trick that you'll probably need to know about this game, this mod. Also, I've heard something, I remember reading about this somewhere, though I'm not sure if it is true or not. So if you're using the power attack to gather resources, I think that you gather less resources overall. So if you need a bigger yield, just use the regular attack. If you need to chop down or destroy something quickly, you might use the power attack. But if you need the resources, use the regular attack. But of course, I'm not sure if it's true or not. I just read it somewhere, read about it somewhere. should have chosen another tree for this. Takes a long time to chop this one down. So my main problem, problem with this mod pack is that it requires a lot of grind, like a lot of grind. But otherwise, it's a good long-term mod pack if you are a person who enjoys what's it called, more, who enjoys whatever it's called, slow gameplay. What I'm trying to say. Who enjoys slow gameplay, it is a perfect pack for you, mod pack, or just a mod as the author claims it to be. It's not very efficient gathering the resources, the metal resources with a pickaxe, but it's the only tool that is available to us this early in the game. Just got to remember that we've got a cracker book over here. Probably gonna have to raid this. Something about this mod pack is that you do not unlock the recipes by speccing into the certain skills. You need to actually find the recipes, and the cracker book stores are the best places to find the recipes. This should be enough scrap iron actually. Yep. The next part of this quest is to craft a carpenter's table. Most of the workbenches you can craft in your inventory, but some of them are crafted in the specialized workbenches. Of course, I'm not there yet. I'm gonna show you whenever we get to that stage. I place down the carpenter's table. Whenever you place down a tool station, you could press E and hold it, and then it gives you an option to pick it up. So that's a useful trick to know. It's not really a trick, it's a mechanic of this mod pack. What else? Plant fibers. Oh yeah, so the next quest requires us to craft a primitive bow. The thing about this quest though, you can see that it required us to gather all these materials, but it didn't mention that we actually need a piece of cloth to craft the bow. So what I am doing is, I'm just taking off a short, for example, or pants, doesn't really matter, and scrap them down to get that piece of cloth. And it's not as easy to come by. So yeah, that is what I have to do to go through this quest quickly as possible. And that's pretty much it for the starter quests. we just need to locate the trader, which is apparently a couple of meters away. It's not really that far away. It usually is the case that you are spawning near the trader anyway. That is a nice spot to settle, actually. And also, unlike the vanilla game, we have 2 traders per each outpost. This is the custom trader that the mod author has added to this game. It usually has some military supplies like guns and various ammo and just random things in the secret stash.
Take care.
So after completing the starter quest, we get this piece of paper, the basics of survival guide, which if you use it, it starts another quest line, which this quest line will guide you through all the various, well, not all the various, but most of the various workbenches you have. That is including the campfire. I don't have to build the campfire though, because there is a campfire in the trader outpost. So that's that. But the maintenance station I need to craft myself. Yeah, I don't really have the materials for that, so let's first of all, let's clear out that little POI and settle there. That is going to be the home location for us in this biome at least. Oh yeah, and of course I forgot. After completing the starter quests, you, as usual, you get perk points. We've got 4. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spec what I want to do. I want to spec into the daring adventure because the quests, basically, I'm gonna do the quests, trade the quests mostly, and then after maxing out this perk, I'm gonna spec into the lockpicking, because by that time I'm probably gonna be running through the tier 2 POIs, which have lockboxes and safes all over. For that we are gonna have to have a higher lockpicking skill, and then after that we are probably gonna have a lot of loot to sell. So that is why I'm specking into the better barter next. Although one more thing that is of importance is that because it is not easy to build, to get the building blocks in this mod pack, it might be wise to actually spec into the combat skills like the sexual tyrannosaurus, for example, which is going to be useful for any kind of weapon that you wield. So that's the thing. What I'm probably going to do now is spec a couple of points into this skill, and then and only then go for the daring adventure, just so that we have an easier time fighting off all these zombies. And of course I'm gonna have to switch my weapon to either the batons or the clubs, because I'm not speaking into the perception just yet, just so that we are capitalizing on the fact that we are spending a lot of points into the stats, strength or the intellect. Yeah, because the strength gives us more damage for this machine guns, clubs and sledgehammers, and this gives us more damage for submachine guns and stun batons and stuff like that. That is why I'm gonna spec, well, not spec, I'm gonna make myself a club, just to be a bit more efficient. Hold on, can we actually get a quest for this POI real quick?
smell of the dead.
Oh no. Also, the power attack for the spears look like this in this mod pack, just like in the Alpha 21. You can no longer throw the spears. All right, well, let's clear out this PY real quick. Hopefully, I could get some of my arrows back, and yeah, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to fight the monsters manually. Hopefully there are no bikers here or something. Ah, of course there is a biker. So, do I have any... quickly make a couple of arrows. I guess just one. That's pretty much it for this POI. I've played this game for a long time, so I know almost, well, most of the POIs by heart. So it's not gonna be a big problem for me to clear out most of the POIs. And I am, as you could see, I'm utilizing the stealth mostly. That is what I like to do. And it's actually pretty cool that we found this anvil, although it's not going to be soon that we are going to be able to utilize that item. That's pretty cool, actually. Although it does have less stats overall, the golf club. It is a club, and it is compared to the pitchfork, which is a spear. It is a club, and it also uses less stamina than the pitchfork. I'm gonna replace that weapon. And we've already got a recipe, so this is how you learn the recipes in this mod pack. For a moment I thought that it was a zombie that is crawling towards me. That's great, actually. Oh, this run is already very promising. Then there is another trick for material. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Then there is another trick for material gathering, for the basic material gathering in this mod pack. So you can see that we do not have a lot of stones, because the stones and the whatever it was, the basic materials, well, talking about stones, they do not spawn in the loot containers, unlike in the vanilla game, so you have to actually gather them. And the most efficient to gather the stones, which are used in a lot of early game recipes, is not by destroying the boulders with your pickaxe, because they yield very little stone, very little amount of stone. The most efficient way to do this is to find rubble piles. Let me just see if we can find one. Not these rubble piles. I think we've got one over there. Is there really no rubble piles? Yeah, I think the cracker book had some rubble on that side. Yeah, these kind of rubble piles, they yield a lot of, well, relatively, comparatively speaking, a lot of stone. And also some sand, which is kind of useless at this stage. So compare this, let's find a boulder. I'm gonna show you in comparison. So I've got 12 stones out of that rubble pile, and it was just 4 hits with a pickaxe. And now we will find a boulder. I can see one over there. So if we were to gather the boulders with a pickaxe, not only does it take more swings to gather the boulder, it also yields a lot less stone. The small stone, I'm talking about the small stone, of course, which is useful in, which is what we are going to use a lot in the early game. So it was 4. It was 7 small stones in total from a boulder, and it took about 10 pickaxe swings. So yeah, just look out for the rubble piles instead. And the reason that I'm not gathering these is that these do not yield the specific type of wood that we need. These wood piles yield the scrap wood and the firewood, which is pretty useless. What we are looking for is the branch. Where is it? Yeah, these. And I'm gonna need about 20 of these, just so that we could craft a stack of arrows. A small stack of arrows of 20, I guess. About 20 arrows. Oh, that is exactly 20 arrows. So I don't really need anything on me right now, except probably, no, I don't need this. Except maybe I need some food though, or water. Yeah, let's just grab this, just in case. And then let's move on to finishing the quests, I think. Oh, no, actually. I'm gonna go through this first basic of maintenance quest, just so that we are able to repair our tools. You can see that, for example, to repair this axe, we cannot do that without the primitive repair kit and that repair kit. Where is it? It is pretty expensive to craft. It would be cheaper to just use the maintenance station to repair your tools. Yeah, you cannot use the basic materials to repair your tools, is what I'm trying to say. So let's go through this quest first then. I need wood, I need branch, resin, which I think that I had some. Oh no, I don't really have a lot of metals. The scrap metal. I don't want to disassemble this vehicle using the pickaxe, because the vehicles that are not completely broken down, you can see that it says E to search sedan. It means that this vehicle is not completely broken down. They yield some useful resources when you are disassembling them using the wrench or an appropriate tool like a ratchet or something. So what I'm looking for is a vehicle that is entirely broken down like this one. Well, it does yield more materials if you disassemble even this one with a wrench, though a bit less materials than the one that is not completely broken down. So it is less of a, well, I guess, waste, less of a waste. And I can actually pin the recipes just so that I could see what do I need. I wonder if I have some glue back at the base, because that might be a problem. So I have this. Yep, no glue. Let's quickly clear out that camp, see if we can find some glue. I just heard a zombie, what the hell? Where is it? Oh dude, is he gonna pound on the walls and destroy my base? You can actually pick these up, the chickens. That is something that I'm gonna use later. I'm gonna show you what exactly I'm gonna do with the chicken. Oh, seriously, dude? Is this a siege? It looks like siege, although the zombies seem to come from the different direction. It might not be the not the siege. I'm talking about the wandering horde. Yeah, it seems to be. I'm also looking for a cat. Oh no. What the hell? Oh, dude, these monsters are really hard to hit. Not the kettle, I'm looking for the cooking pot. The best early game source of food would be the bacon and eggs. And for that, to cook that, we are gonna need the cooking pot. So yeah, that is what I'm looking for. Primarily in the kitchens. Oh nice. Early source of food. Also, the lockpicking mechanic has been reworked so that you have actually a chance to not waste your lockpicks. You actually have a control over how you pick the locks. Actually, soon to be the night time, it might be wise to go to a trader and accept a quest, and then if I'm gonna finish the maintenance quest earlier, but like during the night time, just so that we have something to do, I'm gonna go and finish the trader's quest, and actually I need to loot this location as well.
Fantastic. How really pull it off.
Oh nice. Although not exactly what I was looking for. There is a couple of secret stashes in these traders, so it is a good idea to go around the trader posts and loot everything that you see. And by the way, you probably have noticed that you can also loot not only the regular containers that you can loot in the vanilla game, but also you can loot pretty much every single cardboard box as well. Just give me a second. Yeah, talking about these. These are lootable in this mod. And also, you've noticed that I've looted quite a bit. The inventory has been reworked in this mod pack. We no longer have a limited amount of slots. Well, maybe we do, but still, it is a big amount of slots. We have a limited amount of weight that we could carry. So I'm almost at the limit, by the way. But even if you surpass the limit, the weight carry limit, whatever, it's just gonna slow you down. It will never stop you completely, even if you carry like a couple of tons of materials on you. There are mines over there, so I'm not gonna go in that direction. Not until I could find a urban combat book that allows us to walk on top of the mines and not get any damage Where is it? Wait, hold on. Yeah, this one. The landmines won't detonate when stepped on. This one is what I'm looking for. Still no glue though. And what I need the glue for, by the way, is this wooden handle for the wooden hammer. And the wooden hammer is just a regular claw hammer with less durability than the actual claw hammer. Alright, that's the glue that I was looking for. Just gonna finish looting this POI. Well, technically it is a POI, although you cannot get any quests for this POI. So yeah, just finish looting this one and then move on. Oh no, that's an actual zombie. Oh, what the f... There's this glitch again. Oh yeah, you see that the club skill has improved. We also, in addition to the regular perks and collectible perks, we have these skills. These skills increase as you do the activity, for example. For some reason, oh yeah, right, I was completing some of the quests and then we have missions skill increased, and this basically mirrors the actual skill. It's just an additional bonus. We got the skill for the mining tools, for the digging tools, the wood cutting, the clubs. There's a lot of skills that you could increase. No, sorry, excuse me. That you could increase by using it, using the actual skill. Alright, we got the paddle. Actually, that is my favorite early game weapon. Although you can see that it has an immense amount of stamina cost, like 25 compared to this one. I don't even know if it is worth it changing the club. Although it does have a higher reach, but it's not a drastic amount. So I might actually not switch from my club. Eventually I will have to though, because I'm not going to be able to repair this golf club because it requires iron to repair, and this just requires the branches. For now though, while I have the durability on my club, on my golf club, I'm just gonna use it, and then I'm gonna switch to the paddle. Or maybe I could even craft a wooden club instead, because 25 stamina seems like a lot. It's about a quarter of our entire stamina bar, and not to mention that in the early game I'm constantly gonna be thirsty and hungry. That will take the hit on our stamina bar even further. But yeah, the paddle might not be actually the best weapon for the early game, So disregard what I said about the paddle. I'm probably not gonna use it anyway. So yeah, let's move on then. Is it? Oh yeah, carpenter's table. You can see that several items are not. You are not able to craft in your backpack. You need to use a specific workbench for that. I wonder if the chat actually works, because I get the constant error messages on my Android app. Well, anyway, it's not like so handle, craft this, and I think that the hammer actually is actually also crafted in the workbench. Yep, carpenter's table. So what else do we need? I need a couple of branches. That's pretty much it. We could craft the planks using the carpenter's table, so it's not a big problem. So I need 6 of them. You can see that the crafting output is double, so I'm only gonna queue 3 planks. That way we are getting 6. And whenever we upgrade the carpenter's table, actually we could upgrade it, we get even more yield for some of our recipes. Not all of them, but some of them have a higher yield. I think that the highest tier carpenter's table gives us 5 planks for this recipe, so it is worth it to upgrade your workstations. Let's actually eat something. So I've got this maintenance station now. I'm gonna put it inside of the garage, just like as if it belongs here. It's a garage, somewhere that you would expect people to go to fix, to repair their stuff. Oh yeah, well, we need a lot more materials for that actually, to repair the tools. Alright, well, it is the night time. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna go visit the bathroom. And I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes. I'm not sure if I'm... Or is it the scene? I need to switch the scene. Alright, I'm gonna be back in 2 minutes. So this is the nighttime, and I've got everything. Oh yeah, right. I need to repair my tools still. So let's go and try to find a rubble pile to get some more stones, and probably craft some more arrows as well. Not really. I think that building had some rubble piles around it, and it might actually have some landmines as well, if I'm remembering correctly. Or was that the one with the dog? Alright, well, probably it's not the best idea to explore that building now, this early. You can see that I'm still level 1. It's a grind, it's a big grind in this mod pack. You have tweaked the settings that you so that you require more experience to progress through the levels. I don't think that we get the small stones out of those. We get the actual bricks, I think. Seriously, dude? For some reason it does not apply the sneak bonus after the first shot. I wonder why that is. Well, it does sometime. I'm not actually sure what can I just finish him without wasting the arrows? Because it's not guaranteed that you get back all of your arrows. But yeah, we do get the small stones out of this. Although it's not such a big amount. It's not as much as we get from rubble piles. Still, it's something. Better than nothing. So will this bigger pile yield us a bit more stone? I wonder it does. Though not by a lot, obviously. It's another feral tourist. Not gonna bother. Too much arrows. So this PY, it does have a couple of zombies, I think, or even a couple of dogs. Maybe not. I don't see it. Oh yeah, they must be spawned in that. Whatever it's called, trash bin, oversized trash bin. Yeah, there's definitely a zombie over there. Though probably not a feral one, so I might as well actually try and kill it. Because it's full of rubble, and that is what I'm looking for. Oh no, this is not the kind of rubble that I was looking for. Well, anyway, at least I've got some experience from killing these. I think I saw... Oh yeah, there's a dog. Seriously, dude. They are not the smartest one when it comes to finding the path towards the player. The zombies... I mean... I kinda expect them to be able to find the correct path. Because... it is kind of to be... that behavior is to be expected from the game where you build an elaborate base. Where the zombies try to path towards you. But it's not always the case. Right, I'm already over the fate limit, so you can see that it does not completely stop me from moving, it just makes my movement slower. And also there seems to be... oh no, there seems to be a wandering horde on the outside. Hopefully they do not enter this building. Oh, there's a soul. This is a thing. It is an ingredient that is required to operate the what's it called, the carpenter station. It's a random chance of finding it. Yeah, this run is very promising because we were able to find the anvil, also the saw, and I think that there was something else that we found very early on. I can hear that there is a dog on the outside actually. I'm gonna go and try and kill it to get some meat. Hopefully. The looting in this game is so addictive, you can never stop doing it. There was no dog. Oh, what? No, I definitely hear a dog somewhere. Oh, there it is. It is kind of hard to spot in the night. And the meat, the raw meat, weighs a lot, so it's gonna slow me down even further. Though not until a full stop. You never slow down until the full stop. You are always able to move in this game. Though very slowly. So I've marked my base with the quick waypoint, and the thing about the quick waypoints is I do not know how to remove them. So if anybody knows how to remove the quick waypoints in the Undead Legacy, there is no button to do it. I know that there is in the vanilla game. There is no such thing in Undead Legacy. It's not this button, it just removes the waypoint that you make. Oh, wait, there is. Seriously? It's not very obvious actually. Oh, never mind. I figured this out on my own. Yeah, the feral zombies, though that one in particular was not a feral zombie. But if I were to run into a feral zombie, they are pretty dangerous in the early game. So I want to avoid that. I'd actually loot this cracker bookstore while I'm here anyway. It's very dark here, although I'm sitting in a room that is completely dark in real life, so I can see pretty much everything. But still, for the reasons, just to be sure that I'm not missing anything, I'm gonna take out the torch, whatever, the flashlight. Oh yeah, you can see that I've looted that book. Where is it? This one. These books increase your passive skills that I was talking about earlier. Though I'm not gonna use it because it is much more efficient to use them later in the game. It gets progressively harder to increase the skills. So whenever I don't have a high skill, I'm not gonna use these books. I'm gonna use them whenever I get to like 50 or maybe even 80. Level 80 at those particular skills. Oh, that's a feral. And there's this weird behavior where the ferals die off whenever it gets to whenever the sun rises. I think it is the specifics of this mod pack in particular. I haven't seen this, I haven't observed this behavior with vanilla game zombies. Though it does not work for the POI feral zombies, they still remain. The ferals within the POIs, they remain. The sun rises. I think it's time to replace my club with something else. Maybe the frying pan, actually. Well, maybe not. Yeah, 9 stamina. Not worth it. I don't know if it is much cheaper to fix these tools. Maybe it's not actually in the workbench. Though the problem is the higher tier tools require other kinds of repair kits, which are much more expensive than the primitive repair kit. Hey, it might be that actually these would have been cheaper. I don't know. So, do I need anything in particular? Yeah, the arrows. enough for now. I was just looking for a replacement for my knife. We don't have that. Anyway, let's move on. I'm gonna clear this tier 1 POI. And that's pretty much what I'm gonna do in the course of this episode. Trying to complete the tier 1 quests. And this is a good start. I've already got a ratchet wrench. Does this not have a mailbox somewhere? Well, I guess not. So one thing about this mod pack also... Wait, hold on, can I... Oh yeah, this is the type that I was looking for. One thing about this mod pack is that you can... I was talking about the grind. And the part of the grind is that you cannot craft the containers quite as easy as you could in the regular game. So one thing that you could do about this is you could just pick the containers up from the POIs that you are looting. That is what I'm gonna do. Actually, let's remove this pinned recipe. So, how much? I think this should actually last us for a while, just one more. Yeah, more than 100. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna loot this POI, get all the containers, and because the loot, it does respawn every 7 days. So, the next time that I'm gonna, well, after I'm gonna activate the quest point, the loot containers will respawn and I'm not gonna touch them. Well, I'm not gonna pick them up. I'm gonna empty them, but I'm not gonna pick the containers up, is what I'm trying to say. So that we could come in to that PY and loot the containers. And also, if I remember correctly, this PY had a workbench, and the workbench has a high chance to get to yield some of the more advanced materials. And not to mention that it also yields the recipes often. So yeah, without activating this, I'm gonna go through this PY real quick, pick the containers up that I'm gonna use in my base. I think that this is a trigger point that triggers a zombie from over there. Yep. I think that I shouldn't actually loot all of the containers so as not to get overburdened early on. Yeah, I had a bad feeling about this. Thankfully it's not the night time, so the zombies are slow. Should be the last one actually. It would be nice to get the whatever is called the geek glasses or nerd glasses early on, and you could get those from all these clothing containers. It still is a random chance though, so we didn't get that this time. And I'm also looking for a cooking pot. So yeah, I will loot these containers. And not a grill. These boxes are basically the same boxes that you get from opening up cracking the whatever it's called, the shipping containers, the wooden boxes. So I'm gonna pick these up as well, and also the smaller versions like this one, also the same amount of slots. And I wonder actually, could we change the shape? No, I cannot. Always worth checking the medicine boxes. Oh, what? There was supposed to be a zombie here. Oh yeah, I've killed him, actually. He spawned over there. Sometimes it spawns on top, sometimes it spawns on the bottom. Or maybe it was this one that I was thinking about. These are the shipping containers that I was talking about earlier. So they have the same amount of slots as the regular stacked boxes. These. I'm gonna pick these up as well, just so that I could use these as the inventory, as the containers back at my base. And this container actually has a bigger amount of slots, although it generates more noise when you're opening it up. So it might be wise to use just the regular boxes as the containers that you use a lot more often, and then just use these wooden containers for something that you do not access too often, just so that you do not what's it called, provoke the zombies on the outside of your base, because the detection range is a bit too high. Seems a bit too high, at least. Oh wow. This is not a common material actually to find. So this playthrough is definitely it does look very promising. Except I haven't found a single cooking pot yet, but I'm working on that. Just trying to not overdo this, because even though I need a lot of these boxes, I don't need too much. So how much do I have actually? Already 2 of these, I got 6, and then a couple of these. I think that's actually enough. Oh, sorry. I'm not gonna loot everything so as not to get overburdened before I could finish this quest. Did it not kill them? I go through this trigger point, it will trigger the zombie. It will make him crawl, so do not come close to that door just yet. For some reason the crawling zombies are faster and harder to hit. Although I told you that I'm not gonna loot everything, but by looting everything you actually increase this skill. So there is a trade-off, certain trade-off. You either loot everything and increase your looting skill along with getting some useful materials, or and potentially get overburdened, or not loot everything and save some time by not looting everything. I don't know. I haven't found the golden ratio. Sometimes I do loot everything, sometimes I don't. I'm already overburdened though. So this was the tricky part. How should I do this? I think there is no way of getting around this. Except doing it this way. Come on. Seriously. I might actually get this one just for the aesthetics purpose, Probably gonna store some food inside of that container. I might actually... I could actually pick most of the containers up. That is including the refrigerators and all, and the stoves. Though they weigh a lot, like 50 kilos. What the hell? Why am I getting so much rare materials today? I mean, I'm not complaining, it's just interesting. So, one thing about the recipes, you could see that this one I've already learned, and I could tell that by there is a certain sign. So, for example, let's look up a titanium. You can see that the recipes that I haven't learned, they have this little yellow star. That means that you haven't learned that recipe yet. But if you learn the recipe, it is better to scrap it, because you are gonna need a lot of research data, like a lot of research data. So whenever you find a recipe that you have learned already, just scrap it and keep the research that they told you. Or maybe it does always spawn on top. Ah, dude, I'm very overburdened. So what could I do? I kinda need to access the top shelf. Wait, does it? Oh, it does actually weigh a lot. Oh, there's nothing there. And also one, like... I keep forgetting. So if you are overburdened, it's not a complete waste that you are moving slowly. Whenever you are overburdened and moving, you are increasing this weightlifting skill, so potentially you could get a bonus of 100 units just for free by looting everything and moving around like this while overburdened. Ah, no, it's not always the easiest task. just looting everything the hoarder I am. I'm pretty much keeping everything except a couple of canned foods. I eat on the spot usually. And also, just as I said, reading all the recipes, and if I have already learned them, I'm scrapping them to get the research data. Though I might be a bit too overburdened this time. Let's loot everything and then just take something that I'm gonna need immediately. Or maybe we could actually scrap some of these things. So I'm not gonna use the swords, I'm gonna scrap it. I'm not gonna use this crude axe, I don't think. Or maybe I should actually. It's almost thrice as efficient when it comes to block damage. I don't know. It is a bit more expensive to repair this axe because it requires scrap metal, though. Yeah, I am gonna scrap this one, scrap this one as well, and that's still not gonna be enough. Yeah, well, I'm definitely keeping these. Yeah, that's good enough. There's no... the car disappeared for some reason. And then did this house not have a mailbox? So that's a good yield actually. I've got plenty of small stone to make some more arrows. I've got some beakers, which is a rare material. It's just that I haven't gotten a cooking pot. The thing that I was actually looking for. I could gather these though. No. Seriously? Am I trapped here? Oh, no way. I'm gonna have to go around. Also, I've got some building ideas for the horde base. Although this being the Undead Legacy, it is probably gonna be probably day 20 when I could actually start building my own base instead of using the prefabs.
I'm kinda incredible. I didn't think you'd pull it off. Here's your bounty. You need work? Good luck. I think you're gonna need it.
So I'm gonna do some inventory management now. Work on my base, set up the storage, for which I've gathered all these cardboard boxes. So that we have a bit more organized inventory. Just for now, I'm gonna drop some items off so that I have a bit faster. I move a bit faster. So, what should I do? I think that I should repurpose this building for, well, pretty much the workshop. There's not gonna be enough space to put my carpenter's station over here. It requires 3 blocks width. Might put it here instead, and that way I am gonna have to actually store my items in this garage instead. Or maybe I should actually hold on. There is enough space for the carpenter station over here. I'm not sure the range. Yeah, the thing that I didn't tell you about is that the storage... Wait, what? Oh no. Why is it not working? Or does it actually work only for the storage that you yourself put in? Oh yeah, right. Well, I'm gonna have to replace those boxes. So whenever you put down a storage box of any kind, you could hold the E button and set this to broadcast mode. It says the broadcasting, and whenever you have the materials inside of this box, they are actually available for any of the workbenches and also the backpack crafting without having to take them out of that box. So that is a neat feature of this mod pack. I'm gonna have to think about this, the way I'm gonna set this up. Oh, what was that? So I'm gonna take a break for a couple of minutes. I'm gonna visit the bathroom and then come back, and then I'm gonna think about the way I'm gonna set the storage up. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Yo, I'm back. Oh, sorry. I got to adjust my microphone stand. So, what I think is I'm gonna actually set this storage. Pardon me. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna set the storage up here, right here, inside of this garage. But before that, I'm gonna have to remove this pile of wood. And move my carpenter station over there. Um, what it is supposed to look like this? Something. Yeah, I think that should be okay. Now, then we could place some storage. I don't know. I'm gonna lay out the cardboard boxes along this wall. Something like that, just in a random pattern. And also I think that I'm gonna have to remove this barrel as well. Not completely remove, just move it somewhere else. And to pick it up, I need to actually empty it first. That is why I did this. So, a couple of boxes here and there. Like that. And I think that I had a half box like this, still worrying about the aesthetics. Like that. No. Doesn't look right. Should I actually place the full box here? And then like this. I wonder if I could get a the medicine cabinet from somewhere. It would look nice on right on this wall, like in this block space. Then I'm gonna have to replace these boxes. Just so that I could actually use them. Great. Oh no, it's the wandering horde. Don't want to get caught up in that. Not now. But I'm overburdened. Oh dude, they are coming right after me. Oh, dude. This might be what gets me through the next level actually. It might be just enough experience. Just trying to not get infected. Oh, I bet that went better than I expected. Still, it is the daytime. It's not as dangerous as getting caught up in by the wandering horde during the nighttime. Let's place it here. Doesn't really matter. So, well, now the problem is, well, not the problem. The next task would be to organize the inventory, and still, I kind of want to have a medicine cabinet over here, hanging from that wall, on top of these cardboard boxes, just so that I could store all of my medicine in there. And I wonder if one of these houses have a medicine cabinet that I could grab quickly. Not such an easy task though. Yeah, well, just temporarily I'm gonna place the medicine in that box. And that is including all of these. So the medicine goes there. Then probably the cooking area is gonna be right here. That is why it could be wise to actually have a container with the food items somewhere around here. I don't know. And I need to pick this up. And now, whenever I replaced the storage container, I could make it so that it broadcasts its content. But anyway, so the wood probably goes here. I don't have any wood on me. Anything that is related to wood except the charcoal. And then the seeds probably gonna go in that the further away. Or maybe... oh no, that one is inaccessible. I'm gonna have to replace this as well. Move this, not replace. A bit closer. So the seeds and all the flowers, all the things that you get from the seeds like corn and potatoes are gonna go there. And then probably this I'm gonna use for something that is not metal. All the materials that are not metal. And also this. I'm gonna have to place back. Everything that is related to metals and the mechanical electronic parts are gonna go in these 3 boxes because these materials are the most abundant. And that's the ore. So, one of these. This box is gonna store everything that I gather from the ground, like the ores, clay, cement, coal and charcoal. Technically the charcoal is not something that I gather from the ground, but it's still similar, serves a similar purpose to the coal. So I'm gonna store it here. Cyan, stone, what else? Was it not here? It was. Everything related to tools, like the saw, repair kits, fuel cans, and also this is metal actually. Fuel cans, what else? The anvil. There was a couple of beakers somewhere. There they are. They're gonna be stored here. and also the gunpowder. I'm not sure where to put the gunpowder. I think that I'm gonna put the gunpowder in the same storage where I'm gonna put the ammo and ammo related stuff like the arrowheads. And that's probably gonna be this chest. And this is the chest, well, I guess the cardboard box for the parts and the research data. I think that I'm gonna use these crates to store all the items that I'm gonna go and try and sell to the vendor. I'm just gonna place the crates like here, probably around this trash container. And actually I need to replace this just so that it does not respawn everything that is inside of it, and potentially makes me lose all of my items, and that is including this garbage pile. Everything that I'm gonna sell to the vendor potentially. I don't think that this actually has a sell price, so might as well just scrap it. And this one as well. Now what else? This is kind of... It's some medicine, and it's also the food, but it's also something that I'm gathering from the trees. I'm not sure where to put it. So this cardboard box is gonna be used to store all the other items, like the outdoor light. I think that's just a building block. That's because I'm a hoarder. I'm not just discarding it. Wait, did it have... Yes, let's also make all these storage boxes so that they broadcast the items that they store, so as to make it easier to craft everything that we need. So what do I store in this box though? Alright, I'm gonna store the gunpowder along with the ammo, and the only thing left for me to do is to find a place to store all the food items and also the drinks. Campfire, actually. Let's craft it. Do I not... Am I not close enough? Or did I not... Oh yeah, I actually haven't set this box to broadcast its storage, so now I should be able to craft a campfire without having the stones in my inventory. I can't really see where's the front side of this container. I guess it doesn't really matter. It doesn't have the animation anyway. Seems too symmetrical though. somewhere else. For now, I'm just gonna put it here, and then I think I had a cooking thing over there. I could pick it up and use it as a container in my cooking area. Just be careful not to run into a feral zombie. Although it doesn't really have a lot of storage space. It might be nice for aesthetics reasons, but not too much utility in that item. Alright, well, it is right away. I'm not gonna use it. Cornmeal. Technically it's not the corn, so it goes into the food container. Oh no, it doesn't actually have a lot of space in its inventory, so yeah, I will have to put a different container for food items, and also the drinks. Which I don't have on me just yet, so for now, I'm just gonna place these. And just offload everything pretty much. That's technically a food item, as well as the chicken. It goes here, and then I also need a container to store all of my rotten flesh and the bones, because I'm gonna get a lot of it. For now though, I'm just gonna store it here, as well as the nitrate powder. Empty bottles go into the drink section. This is the medicine, and that's pretty much it. Eventually I'm gonna use this box to store all these, for now, until I could find a medicine drawer or whatever, the medicine box. Adhesive goes into this chest, and then the money obviously goes into the dumpster. Let's test this out. Can we craft some arrows now? Having all those boxes broadcasting their storage? Yes, we can. And I might as well do that, except I don't have plant fibers. I should probably raid a farm or something. That's actually a smart system. And then place this somewhere in here, probably. Oh, why is it not? Can I not place that? Place it here? Oh, whatever. Just place it right in the middle. Actually, like this weapon bag. Although picking it up makes it so that it does not respawn the loot inside of it. It's not a huge loss. We have millions and zillions POIs around it, so it's not a big loss when I lose one of my containers. Place it here, and also probably should replace this. But now I'm not gonna touch this though. Alright, that's it. So I've figured everything else out. And also, by the way, these things, the broadcasting storage, not only they broadcast their storage to crafting workbenches, but also to the maintenance stations, so it is just as easy as coming up to this maintenance station and repairing your tools with the materials available inside of your whatever's the storage boxes. Alright, anyway, I think I'm gonna repair my rolling pin and then go and complete another quest. It's time. Except everything in this mod pack is a grind, even the branches. You got to go out and gather millions of branches. So it is cheaper to maintain your tools in the maintenance station. Still. Well, that was not even a feral. Are there no branches around here? The hell? I think that I have enough. I only needed 7. Right, next big thing that I'm gonna have to worry about is the food supply. And for that, just as I told you, just as I said, I am gonna need a cooking pot. And also, is it hard to craft a bone knife? Hold on. No, the bone knife. Where did I actually put the bones? Because this knife is running out of durability, might as well use a bone knife for now. And then this knife I'm probably gonna sell or just scrap it. Well, I'm ready then. Let's go and complete some quests. Oh, no way. Hopefully it's not a dire wolf. But otherwise, it's a nice source of meat. Which I am gonna need soon, whenever I get my hands on the cooking pot. The dire wolf is not something that I'm gonna be able to handle yet. But this is actually, this is a nice POI. It has some plants, some useful plants like yucca trees and corn, and probably some dead corn, which is gonna yield me some plant matter. And also the potato. Oh, hello, I need to take the telephone call. Sorry about this. Had to take the telephone call. Alright, well, let's continue then. So these containers might yield us the thing that I'm looking for, the geek glasses or nerd glasses or whatever they are called. And also again, I'm completing this POI 2 times just because I need a couple of containers for my food area, the cooking area, I mean. And also all these plans, I don't mind grabbing them 2 times. And also I just remembered that I have a couple of perks available. Max these out, I think. Or should I go for... I don't know. No. Let's not stray off of the path that I marked or intended in the beginning of this episode. I'm gonna max out the sexual Tyrannosaurus or whatever aspect or skill, and then go into the daring adventure after that. Actually, we might get a cooking pot out of this kitchen. It's just that I need to secure this area so that we don't get ambushed at night, which is a bit more dangerous than during the daytime. Obviously, I shouldn't have actually said it because it was obvious. The zombies are faster and more deadly, though I'm not sure if they are more deadly except them being faster. Except for the fact that they are faster during the nighttime. Alright, we got some food. Eat it right away because I'm hungry. But there was no cooking pot and we are getting a lot of these cooking grills, which is a bit disheartening. I mean, disheartening is a strong word for this, just disappointing. This one is a destroyed one. I wanted this kind of storage for my medicine items. Hopefully, when we accept the quest, it regenerates this POI with this container intact. Did I hate this? The detection range seems ridiculous, especially since we are separated by a wall. Ah, I forgot about this. Ah, no way. Well, that's something that happens sometimes. Seems a bit too slow. Is it because I have a broken arm? Oh yeah, I still didn't have any pants on me. think that I'm gonna grab this one as well, actually, to store all the rotten meat and the raw meat as well. Ah, seriously? How did I miss this one? That's this weapon. Still seems a bit too slow. Oh, no way. How did I get this poisoning stuff? The radiation, whatever. The biohazard. Well, anyway, it's a bit easier to come across honey in this mod pack, so I'm not really worried about that. And also, as you have noticed, you don't have to destroy the plants to gather them, just press the E button. But the plants that grow in the wild, they do not automatically replant. The plants that you planted, they replant automatically, which makes it even better. This system. This gathering system. But did I loot that thing? It was unlootable. Alright, well, that is something that I was looking for. Let's pick it up. Actually, I was looking for this. No. I was looking for this one. There was another medicine cabinet. That looked different. What the hell? Almost died there. Still a bit dangerous. I need to be more careful. Not as reckless. So there was a bird here. Somewhere. Oh, there it is. This game, it does look beautiful, especially during the morning times. just as I just as I started to appreciate the weather, it started raining. Thankfully we didn't have a broken leg. Hold on, is it hard to craft a splint actually? I know that I have a cast back at the base, but I would rather not use it up. Or maybe I should actually use it up. There are no recipes related to this, right? Well, except it is. No, it's not gonna be soon that I'm gonna be able to just spend my research points. Yeah, I think this looks nice. Looks better than just putting a cardboard box on top of this. Sorry. I'm gonna hold on to the peas. I think that they are used in some high tier. I mean, I know that they are used in some higher tier foods. It's just that I'm not sure which one exactly. And I still haven't gotten the cooking pot, which is unfortunate. So, store all the food items in this container. Animal fat. I'm gonna eat this. I want to hold on to the peas. Yucca fruit, I think. This actually... no, this goes into the medicine chest. I think that I'm gonna store some of these coal in the cooking area actually. Oh yeah, now that I'm reminded of it, I need to cook some honey up. Is that it? Scrap this. Is that everything? Oh yeah, the rotten flesh and the bones. Well, just the rotten flesh and the nitrate powder. So that's, oh yeah, I had the boxes. And I wonder if I actually need a cooking pot to cook up some honey. Let's find out then. I don't actually think so. I think that you need just container, which is gonna be the empty jar. Whatever, let's put everything here. Yep. I'm not above the 5%. But actually, I'm gonna convert this into the fuel bricks instead. So the crisis averted. Let's go and complete the quest, get another one. I'm probably gonna explore another POI after this. Don't really have a lot to do in my base. But I should probably craft up a shovel.
Well, I guess you ain't so bad. Here's
That was an obvious choice.
trouble.
Modular house. Is that the same one that I just came from?
I've got a task. Well,
Wait, did I not have... Wait, what? Did I not have any kind of pasta? Didn't I buy it earlier? Whatever. It was just a can of pasta. It's like about 60 coins. Not a big deal. Probably ate it. Another one of these buildings. Wait, hold on. It's a different building. Just looks the same from the side. They are kind of tricky to deal with. This house looks a bit suspicious with that doghouse. I think that whenever you see a doghouse in the POI or the dog carrier, there is a higher chance to get a zombie dog to spawn, or even in the higher tier POIs, even the wolves could spawn in such houses. Yeah, this is not, the zombie dog is not something that I want to deal with right now. He's not getting away. But there's another one. The game hanged for a while. So this POI is actually... I think that this is actually a higher tier POI, but the only thing that I'm interested in are these workstations. Well, tough luck. Sometimes they do spawn some useful stuff like the recipes, the things that I'm the most interested in currently. God this one as well. I've already got about, I think it was about 6 chickens. 1 chicken coop requires 3 chickens, so we could actually make 2 already. But I'm not gonna bother doing that, not just yet. I'm gonna do that whenever I get to building my base and farm and stuff. Most of these POI I did millions of times, so I know exactly what to expect. I mean, there is some randomness, but not to the extent that I do not know what to expect. Like, I know that there is a zombie either here or on the other side, which was the case actually this time. There is never zombies in this, even though these look like the boxes that the zombies are spawning usually from. But the higher tier POIs I'm not that familiar with. Mostly the tier 4 or tier 5 POIs. So the fact that the zombies did not spawn here means that there are a couple of zombies over there. And 1. And a 2. That's it. Hoping for the geek glasses, or at least the looting glasses, though. It would be better to have the glasses that give you the intelligence buff. I'm still looking for that cooking pot. So I know that there is no zombies over here, but there is one over there. He might come after me whenever I'm looting that space, so let's get rid of him beforehand. Ah, no cooking pots. I should have actually grabbed the torch or the flashlight. The supplies. I don't want to repeat my mistake again and not grab the supplies like I did the last time. and fail the quest. Oh nice, our first piece of armor that I can actually utilize. I don't want to wear the heavy armor because it hinders the movement and also adds the noise to any of my actions. So for now, I'm just gonna wear the light armor. Still no cooking pot though. Oh, there's another quest. There's always another quest. Not just one. Another wandering horde. Might as well dispose of it, just so that we get that experience, that extra experience. And it was a small one, actually. We might get another level for completing this quest.
I sure doubted it, but you pulled it off. You need work.
Oh no, that's another one actually.
If you're lucky.
That might be interesting. Do I not have any food? Oh, what else? Medicine? Apparently I didn't have... Oh yeah, right, this cabinet does not really have a lot of inventory slots though. it might not be enough for everything that I want to store there. Yeah, the dukes. I need to... well, I'm gonna take a pause for a couple of minutes. I need to visit the bathroom, so I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes. Yo, I'm back. Hold on. I need to repair my armor first, and then I'm gonna move on to the next quest. That is, like my only option, actually. Don't really have a lot to do. Mostly I'm trying to accumulate as much experience before the Horde Night, before the first Horde Night, although the first Horde Night is not as difficult as like the second and all the others, because the first Horde Night, unlike all the others, it ends at 1 AM. So I'm not really worried too much about that first Horde Night. These are important materials, actually, the bricks. I want to grab as much as I could, because these are used in some of the recipes for the early game. I think that they are used for crafting the artisan table. Or maybe the recipe for the artisan table. I don't really remember. Might as well grab some of these small stones. Just so that we have something to repair our tools with and also make the arrows. This pile actually looks a bit suspicious, as if there is something underneath. I wonder. No cooking pot. I don't think that there is anything else that I could loot on the outside except that box, probably. I could get it real quick and then activate the quest point. Yeah, this was definitely worth it. And it's actually just a fetch quest. I don't really need to clear the entire thing. Ah, shit. Didn't mean to do this. But I probably will anyway. Just set out we get that end dungeon loot, whatever. There's probably a couple of birds here. Just one? That was kind of weird. I thought there were more. Maybe I'm just misremembering it. Still looking for that cooking pot though. But that's nice. I wonder if I could get my mining books, like the art of mining, complete in a short amount of time. Just so that I could switch to the iron tools as soon as possible. That's it. I'm still gonna go through the entire dungeon though. Just to see what could we get, and also probably we could loot something in. Oh yeah, right. I'm still looking for that cooking pot, and there is a kitchen in this POI. Oh no, there was a zombie right there. Anyway, not a big deal. One thing that I've noticed that these corner cupboards are always intact. Wonder if there's intentional and if they fixed this in Alpha 21. This POI, the trailer park, I'm gonna try and loot it, although it does contain a dog sometime. But the valuable aspect of this trailer park POI is that it contains 6 mailboxes. Not counting, not including this one. And the mailboxes are a nice source of recipes. Like, it's not the only source of recipe, but recipes. It's just that they have a higher chance to contain the recipes. And also the skill books. Although this time, even though there is a higher chance, it's still not a 100% chance. And that thing, it might contain a cooking pot, by the way. Oh, what? Did I not aim at his... right at his head? That was weird that I missed the shot. Oh, dude, seriously. I don't really care about that zombie. I wonder how did I miss that mailbox, because it's right beside my base. That is interesting. Well, anyway, I'm still hunting for that cooking pot, though. On the day 4, I should probably
No public bathroom.
start worrying about making my first horde base.
Here's some money.
I'm gonna repurpose one of the
I've got a job.
POIs that are around, and probably it's gonna be that watchtower for my first horde base. So I'm not really worried about that. I'm not really worried about that too much. I'm still worried though. Oh, did I not have any bricks already? That is weird. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe it is the case of me remembering something that I did in the previous games that I've played. And where did I store all of my repair kits? There it is. Yeah, well, I knew it. I knew that this is not gonna be enough to store all of my medicine. I'm gonna deal with that later. Later, though. I think that there was another type of medicine cabinet that actually had a bit more inventory slots. So that is what I'm looking for. Did these already respawn? What the hell? It seems so close to my base. That it is weird that I haven't looted these yet. I thought that I went through all the mailboxes that are close by to my base. Well, pretty much the only thing that I'm looking for is the cooking pot. And then when I find it, I'm gonna spend some time working on my base and not doing the quests, because quests are pretty much useless anyway at this stage, except I'm getting some extra experience for this. Ah, it's actually not as easy as I thought. I know that there is a zombie behind this door. I did not grab any canisters. Well, it's not something that I'm in the immediate need of. There might be a dog here. Oh, there is. Well, except it's not a dog. Yep, no dogs. I have to come back here. There seems to be a lot of fuel around here in this POI. And this POI is not a part of this one. So it's not gonna respawn everything as soon as I activate this quest point. Oh, I might not want to do this actually. This might be one of those POIs with the safes, and I don't have my lockpicking skill at the proper level to open these up. And of course I'm not gonna waste my time trying to break into the safe using the pickaxe. It's not the regular 7 days to die. It takes a lot more time to do that. So it's still the only thing that I'm looking for is the cooking pot. I mean, it's not the only thing, it's the most important thing. And I would gladly trade all the thing that I've got, everything that I've got from this POI for a cooking pot. But it's not how it works. I'm getting a lot of these cooking grills. Like I've got 5 and not a single cooking pot. Yeah, which is too bad, but it is something that I'm gonna have to deal with. Mostly it is because the best kind of food for the early game is the bacon and eggs, and to cook bacon and eggs you need the cooking pot. And also it would be nice to get nut glasses or whatever they are called. Is this the only way to get out of this? I think it is. I should have actually started breaking the bottom one, because sometimes when you break the bottom part of this kind of shielding, it automatically breaks the top one as if it was supporting the top one. But it doesn't seem to be the case for this one actually, because it has the metal window right behind it and it's probably supported by that anyway. I wonder if I'm gonna be able to make it in time to the trader to complete this quest and get another one, just so that I have something to do during the night time. But I don't think so. The trader closes at 10 PM exactly, and I've only got about 15 minutes to get there. No, definitely not making it in time. Yep, 3 minutes. No chance. I'd much rather loot this POI. That actually was a door that is not available in the vanilla game. They are pretty neat actually. The revolving doors, the automatic, electric, whatever doors, the sliding doors, everything. Not only that, they look cool, which is the most important aspect for me, but also they have a lot of health, the doors. Oh, that's it for this POI. I mean, I do have entire night ahead of me, might as well. Actually, now that I think of it, I am kinda hungry, so the priority should be looting the cafes and stuff like that. It's just that I'm not really sure if we even have a cafe somewhere around here. This look like this part of town looks like more of the industrialized, not the industrialized, like the more like the downtown. So this part of the town has a higher chance to have a cafe or something like that. and these look like the suburban areas. So I'm gonna go north, I think. But before going there, I might as well visit my base and store everything that I have on me, so that I'm not getting overburdened. Wait, this one does not go here, it goes to the building blocks. And I think that I'm gonna have to have a separate storage crate for the lead batteries. I'm gonna get a lot of these and I don't actually know what to do with them. How is it not here? Was this a zombie or was it my character grunting because my character is kind of hungry? I think that's it. Yeah, I stored the bones in another chest. I can't be bothered. I still have a lot of durability on this knife. Might as well do another run before trying to repair that knife. So, do we have any cafes? Big Buns, it sounds like a name for a bakery, so I'm gonna go there. Hopefully we can find some food here. That sounds unfamiliar. What the hell is that? What the hell? Oh no, it must be one of the scorpion things. So this is the Undead Legacy, and the Undead Legacy adds some custom monsters to the mod pack, and that sounds very unfamiliar. Wait, it wasn't a scorpion, what the hell? At least not the scorpion that I'm used to seeing. Alright, well, that just means that we do not have to research that thing. And this means that I need to spend some of my points into the lockpicking, although not really quite there yet. I still need to max out the sexual Tyrannosaurus skill. This doesn't look like a bakery at all. Looks more like a strip club or something. Or maybe it is the fireman's ball. Can I do this? I don't want to go in that room with the fireman pole or something, because it seems like that's the end of the dungeon and it usually spawns a lot of zombies. I'm not prepared to fight a lot of zombies, especially since it's not a tier 1 POI, obviously. And why is it obvious? Because it has that leather bound chest, and it usually is a sign of the tier 2 POI or even the tier 3 POI, I think. No, I think it's actually tier 2 POI. Because tier 3 POI has the metal bound chest, which is also locked, usually. But the good part about this system, where 7 days to die spawns zombies as soon as you sorry, as soon as you get into a certain room, is that you could do anything you like. It will not provoke the zombies because they are not existent. They do not exist in that room until you enter. You could smash everything to pieces and it will not provoke the zombies. But I think that I actually spawned the zombies by entering this room now. Shoot him in the ass. Oh, that's not enough. I kind of wish that I brought a torch with me or a flashlight or something. Can't see anything. Oh, that's a biker. Is he coming after me? Yeah, he is. Thankfully there wasn't any zombies around here. It could have ended badly. VIP? The hell? Oh, wow. It's actually pretty cool find. That making the furnace is one of the next quests that I'm gonna need to do. police. Cafe, oh. I can see that, so we are gonna raid the cafe. Hopefully I'm gonna get some food because currently... oh no, I'm losing health actually. I'm at 0 food. It is... I'm kinda desperate now. Should I... wouldn't actually matter. Dog food, I'm gonna hold on to this because the dog food is used in making the antibiotics. Even though I'm losing health and also stamina does not regenerate quite as fast. I'm still gonna hold on to that dog food in case I'm gonna need it to make the antibiotics. These birds are kind of janky. It's not always easy to hit them with an arrow. Where'd it go? Did it just despawn? The hell? Well, anyway. Oh, I think that I remember this. Yep, we got a cooking pot over there. Unless it is actually a mine. It might be a mine. Oh, it is a cooking pot. That is exactly what I was looking for. So, it should end our woes related to the hunger. Pretty much. Because this means that I could cook the bacon and eggs. I could have actually used all the meat that I've gathered to just make the charred meat. Sorry. It's just that it is very inefficient to use it this way. Alright. Well, at least one goal has been achieved. Now I could focus on the daring adventure and stuff. The actually useful stuff. Well, not that the sexual Tyrannosaurus isn't useful, it's just... I'm going through so many quests, might as well do it efficiently and have the perk. But hopefully there is no zombies falling out of the ceiling. Sometimes these POIs have this. I don't remember which cafe was it that had this kind of zombies that are falling out of the ceiling, but I know that this particular one has a dog somewhere. I think it is over there. Yeah, we could see the ears sticking out. I will actually try to hit it from... Yep. Looks like this. That was a pro move. That's how the pros play this game. I like exploding the limbs of the animals that I'm harvesting. So it was intentional. Oh no. Wasn't this one. I don't really have enough dukes to use that vending machine, so I'm just gonna skip it for now. Well, actually, let's see if it is actually working. Now this one is not in order. Oh, what? I think that this one, yep, this one was in order, definitely. So I'm gonna mark this one, well, just remember this one. What the hell was that? I don't wanna know. Let's just go back to the base and cook up some bacon and eggs. So as soon as I put in the cooking pot, it should be available, except I haven't set these to broadcast mode. So now, finally, except I don't really have a lot of materials for that. So how much was that? A couple of minutes. Might as well stay here for a while. So what was it? The parts go into this chest. Got to stay organized because it is better to stay organized than having to try and find something that you will need eventually anyway, but couldn't find it because you have been putting all of your items just randomly. That is why I'm trying to do this way. Oh, we've already got a full stack of rotten flesh. Although it's not gonna be enough to even start up the farm. I think that I need at least 1,000 of rotten flesh and also a couple of stacks of nitrate powder to even start the farm. By which I mean about 20 pieces of farm plots. Oh, that's it. This placement would be a bit more logical. Do I not have any modifiers? I think exotic alloy. Might as well modify my primitive bow with this. I mean, I do have this, might as well use it, utilize it, so to speak.
You must think you're pretty hot shit now. Well, you did it.
So what else do we have? Modular house, trailer park. I mean, why not?
Well,
It is pretty close to where I am. By the way, do I have any spare perk points? No. And then my priority should be raiding the cracker book stores and also the salvage country to get those glasses, the nerd glasses or whatever they are called, the geek glasses, geeky glasses, whatever. Because the geeky glasses are, I think it was the nerd. Let's look it up actually. Ah, they are not. Maybe they are called goggles instead. Goggles. Goggles? No. They are not craftable. So, the nerd goggles, whatever, they do add 1 intelligence point to you, so you don't have to spend 3 points to achieve that 10th level of intellect. That is very substantial amount, considering that you need a lot more experience to progress through levels in this mod pack, and you only get 1 point each level. Yeah, that is a considerable amount. Did I actually loot these? I think I did. Yep. Might as well activate it right away. This is just a clear task, and also there is a dog somewhere here. Not in this particular trailer, just in this trailer park, somewhere in the vicinity. I've got to be careful. And as soon as I find a cooking pot, there is another one. Well, I'm not gonna complain. We got the cooking pot. At least that's one task down that I'm not gonna have to worry about anymore. Some of these houses do not have any monsters. But you never know. Mostly they spawn randomly. I don't want to run around looking for another portion of honey. So I would rather just avoid the bites, zombie bites. Hmm. Fortitude or agility? Whatever do I need? Yeah, I think that the agility is more important, because not only that this attribute is needed to spec into these skills, but also it says here skill experience. What it means is that these skills are increased a bit faster by the rate, at the rate that is specified in this column. And the agility is more important for me, because the agility is it governs the sneaking and also the assassin skill, and the athletics as well. And the fortitude, what was it? Yeah, it's pretty much useless. I think that I can hear the wandering horde. Or maybe it's just a couple of zombies. No, it is definitely the wandering horde, just a small one. But perception actually might be more useful. Perception. I don't know. It's equally useful. The perception and agility. That was deceptive. Shouldn't be any zombies here because the quest says that I've cleared the area. So I might as well run around, except I've provoked a zombie on the outside. Oh, that was a wrench. Alright, well, at least I've got a wrench now. No, it's not the part of the PI. Just had to double check it. And you cannot pick the rabbits up. So that is why I'm not going after him.
Hey, buddy. I hope you didn't let the dead follow you here.
I've picked the skill book. Even though I have it learned, there is always a need for the research data that we get from scrapping all the various books, except these, I think. And I'm gonna need a lot of research data. Thousands. And considering that we only get 50 out of each book, that was my motivation for picking the book instead of the whatever it was. I think it was a couple of bullets or something. Well, so I've got pretty much everything set up. I've got food secured by finding the cooking pot, the base. I've set up the storage, and it's the day 4th. So I think that it is a good time to wrap this up. I'm gonna continue playing this, I think maybe tomorrow or another day. So stay tuned. For anyone who's watching the replay, please press the like button, share this video with your friend. I'm probably, because I'm streaming this on YouTube already, I'm probably not gonna edit this video. It is gonna be as it is, the full live stream on YouTube. So It's been Skeleton Bones. Hoping to see you on the next episode. For now, bye.